Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Good to have you on the program today. We're playing The Darkest Dungeon. And if you're just here to watch the gameplay, if you're not familiar with how the show goes, the way the show goes is for the first hour or so, we have a bit of a Q&A. You've got questions, I've got answers. And then we dive into the game. So if you're just here to watch the gameplay footage, skip ahead about an hour. That's when it starts. But otherwise, if you're watching live, welcome to the program. It's time for the Q&A. I am so glad that we are halfway through August. I'm very much looking forward to fall. It has been a really hot August, really miserable. It's still hot in my office right now. I'm sweltering in here, and I've got the light on and these monitors just radiating heat at me. So I don't know. I'm gonna try and manage as late as I can tonight, but I'm kind of tired, so we'll see. Maybe I'll do the full 4 hours. Maybe I'll only do, a couple of hours. But I'm really looking forward to the game tonight, as it's been on my list for quite some time. I've been eyeing it as every now and then. Every time it comes up, I watch all the videos again, because it's kind of intrigued me. It's very different from anything we've ever played on the program before. But I'm looking forward to it, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We're live on Twitch and YouTube today. I think maybe Facebook. They told me that the connection was no longer valid, but apparently I'm still broadcasting to Facebook, so I don't know what's going on with them. Broadcasting to Facebook is just insane. It's a complete mess. But it's good to see Alicia Wolf on Facebook again. A long time since we've seen you, Alicia. Good to see you. IMG Snap on Twitch. Megabort. Collateral Nix. SM53 on Twitch, Toby Noble on Facebook, and of course, all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Jeff Day, Bubs Abides, Alt Grendel, Chris McCobb, Ravenpaw 69, Paul Kopax, Wyoming Homesteader, Heathery, Laura, Alt Grendel, Jared says Darkest Dungeon? Question mark, explanation point. Yeah, very unusual to play a game like this on my program. We typically play really scary horror games or, like big sweeping world building RPGs and all that. But no, this is like a side-scroller 2D dungeon crawler adventure horror game. And the art style is why I'm playing it, because the art style just looks really good, and I'm looking forward to it. So I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. Philip J. Fry says Autopsy Simulator Ox or Crime Scene Cleaner. I already played Crime Scene Cleaner during my charity streams last Christmas, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's the best cleaner sim game that I've ever played. The story was great. So I beat it over Christmas when after my charity live stream, I went and played more Crime Scene Cleaner. Autopsy Simulator, I don't remember if I played that during a live stream or not. It sounds familiar. I think I might have. I'm not sure. I'll have to Google it, see if it's something I played or not. But I've got a long list of games that I'm trying to whittle through, which is one of the reasons why I'm no longer playing games from beginning to end on Scotch and Smoke Rings. Because I really want to get through more games. I want to try more titles out there. And who knows, maybe I'll fall in love with something all over again, like I did with Dredge and Dave the Diver and all those games. Captain Ravioli says, save reloading is common for this game. The first Darkest Dungeon is wildly loaded to be unfavorable. What does that mean? That it's hard? All right. I mean, I played it a little bit in preparation for this broadcast. And, it seemed fairly intuitive. There were still some questions I had about the gameplay. So but that's why I'm live. You guys are there. If you have any advice for me, let me know and we can get through this together. Okay. Jack Rabbit says, I was almost going to sleep. Well, I'm sorry to keep you up, but I'm grateful for your company. You're in a good place. Bippers says, maybe a longer stream then? Doubtful. I mean, I'm trying. I'm going to try and go the full 4 hours. We'll see. But it's really hot. It's just hot in my office right now. But it's toning down. The weather said that it's going to start raining next week. I'm so grateful for that. I feel like it hasn't rained at all August or half of July. And this is Washington. It's supposed to be rainy Washington. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rain. Jackrabbit says, music, Ox. I have the music playing. Do you not hear it? I mean, it's playing. And everything is turned on. I put the volume up a couple of notches. So that you can hear it better. But yeah, it's playing. No music heard here, says Carl Anderson. It was very low, says Chad. Okay. Well, I turned the volume up. Let me know if that did it. If not, I'll turn it up even more. Berglin Q says, why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot. Nicely done, Berglin Q. Dwight Eisenhower says, great to see you on. Florida has been stupid hot. Yeah, I know. It feels weird complaining about the heat here in Washington state because I know it's so much worse elsewhere in the country. But I'm not built for the heat. I don't like it. And so I'm going to complain about it. Still no music, says the chat. What? I mean, it's literally blaring in my headset now to the point where I have to yell to hear myself think. I've checked all of the volume meters and it looks like it's working. I can't do that all night. It's there now? Well, great, but it's really too loud for me. Okay, well, I'll leave it there because that's about as loud as I can put it and still hear myself think. All right, so hopefully that'll work. Paladin Joseph says, Ox, do you think you're going to see a new Fallout game in your lifetime? Do I look like I'm that close to death? I mean, I realize I'm getting older, but I'm still out of the grave. I'm ambulatory. I can walk on my own. I can drive myself. Yes, I have glasses, but I don't have to wear them all the time. I eat solid food. I'm not that close to death. But good point. It has taken Bethesda quite a while to come out with the next Elder Scrolls game. And we've already waited 10 years for the next Fallout game, if we don't count Fallout 76. I should say the next single-player open-world Fallout game. So, I mean, they did have to make Starfield. Okay, so they made Starfield. And they remade Skyrim 50 times for, you know, smartphones and fridges and smart recycling bins and things like that. So just be patient. They've been busy with all of the things that they're doing. But I don't think we'll have to wait another 10 years for Fallout 5. At least I hope not. Will I be dead? I don't think so. No, you don't make me think about grim and morbid things. No, I'm going to think about happy things tonight. I will definitely be alive when Fallout 5 comes out. Alt Grendel says, don't worry about us. We'll just suffer through too quiet music. Sarcasm. He had to put that in brackets just to make sure I understood he was being sarcastic. Thank you, Alt Grendel. Josh Bunton says 6 years of support. Will be getting new badges soon. You know what? I'm maxed out on my badges. I would totally upload more badges for my YouTube members if YouTube had the slots for it, but they don't. It stops at like 5 years or something like that. So sadly, the badge you have is the best badge I can offer at the moment. I'm sure they'll fix that in the future, you know, as YouTube itself as a platform gets older. We'll see. Lucky number 7 says, are you over 60? Again, do I look like I'm over 60? It's the beard. I realize this. It's gray. A man's beard goes gray first, okay? There's not a lot of gray hair on my head. There's a lot of gray hair on the sides of my head, but not on top. I'm still pretty brown up there. But my beard is looking pretty gray. I get that. I'm younger than Jack Black. And Jack Black has a big, full, gray beard, right? I'm younger than Kyle Glass, and he's got a big gray beard as well. I'm not 60, okay? I'm 44. Not even close to 60. And I don't look it, so I don't want to hear it. You can keep that kind of commentary to yourself. Thank you. Sir Roadkill 1974 became a bronze ox. Thank you very much, Sir Roadkill 1974. 805 Quiche on Twitch says 44 and aging like fine wine. Oh, my friend, that's what I want to hear. I'm glad to have you around. More of that, please. Thank you. Bippers says, is this an old man who yells at clouds moment? Honestly, I've been having those moments since my 20s, so that's nothing new. I've been yelling at clouds like an angry old man for a very long time. So I'm slowly beginning to look the way that I've always been. Julian Z says, hi, Ox, so good to see you. I can't believe it's been 88 months. So glad to reach this milestone. Hope you come back to look outside at some point. Great game. Are you saying that I'm going to enjoy this game so much that I'm going to be stuck in it forever? Oh, dear. Oh, dear, I don't need to play another one of those. I like those games. I like those kind of games too much. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't play it. If it's that good. Philip J. Fry says, if you fell on your head, Ox, you'd be safe with all of that hair. I know, I need a haircut. I've only had one haircut this summer, and I know I need another one. But when you work for yourself, and you're inside all the time, suddenly you realize that you've got no reason to cut your hair. Why go in for a monthly haircut? Why take the time when you could be using the time to work on your next lore video? I realize I need to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a haircut. Yes, my hair is wild. Thankfully, I've got the hat. DT Salix says, how long have you been multi-streaming for? Whoa. For a while. I think I started this show in 2010, 2011. Something like that. It's been a while. Jade Amali on Twitch says, I'll be 50 next month and I'm fully gray. Best side effect is never being carded for anything age-related. Well, that is a great side effect. I mean, it's also a minor inconvenience to be carded when you're buying cigars. I think I told this story a couple of months ago, but I got carded at the cigar store, and I was I was happy about that. I'm like, yes, I can show you my driver's license. Thank you so much for asking. It was a good moment. Lucky number 7 says you need to clean your room. I'm just getting it all today, aren't I? Man, I need to get a haircut. I need to clean my room. I'm looking at, what is, kids, this is my day to relax. I work all day. I've been taking my kids to their summer camps all day today, choir camps and Dungeons and Dragons camps, and it's been great. I'm glad they've been happy. And I've been working on my lore video, and I'm like, finally, the kids are asleep. I can drink some rum, and I can smoke a cigar, and I can geek out with you guys. And what do? Oh, your room is dirty, Oxhorn. Oh, you need a haircut. You're gray. Oxhorn, are you getting old? Are you 60? I don't need this. I don't need this. You guys should be nice to me, and we should be having a good time together. I don't need people nitpicking the cleanliness of my office. It's organized chaos, and I like it that way. I know where everything is, and I don't stumble around, and I don't get lost in it, and I have to live in it. So, chill out. Just chill out. Ox Left Horn says, I hope I look that good when I'm 70 like you, Ox. You know, I hope so too. It's all in the genes. I've got good genes. Wide ankle. Big Nick says, did you take your fiber supplement today? God. I mean, it is funny, but I did, go in for my yearly physical recently. And one of the things the doctor said is, are you taking fiber supplements? Because at your age, you probably should be. And again, I'm 44, right? I'm not ancient. And my doctor said, you might want to consider taking some fiber supplements. Not because of anything that was wrong with me. There was nothing wrong with me. He was just saying you're about at that age where you should start thinking about taking those fiber supplements. And I was like, really? Really? I'm at that? Should I start taking calcium supplements now too? Are my bones getting weak and brittle year by year by year now? But the thing is, I probably should. I should probably be taking calcium supplements and fiber supplements. There's probably a host of vitamins I should be taking. But the answer is no. At the moment, no, I'm not taking any of them. Maybe someday I'll sit down and figure out all of the medicines I'm supposed to be taking. One day. Heather R. says, Ox, are you okay? Do you need a minute? This is supposed to be my minute. This is supposed to be my minute to take a break and play a video game for pleasure and have a nice chat with people. This is supposed to be my easy time. So I'm taking my minute at the moment, and I feel more stressed than ever. Paul Kopax says 44 is not old. I'm 56 and I ain't old. Good on you, Paul. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. 56, you're not old. You're barely halfway there, right? People are living older these days. I mean, some people. Life expectancy is starting to go down, but some people are living later these days. Women in particular are living later, not usually men. But it's possible that you're halfway there, right? It's possible that I'm not even halfway there. And that's what I'm going to look at. That's how I'm going to see it. Dwight Eisenhower says, remember to breathe, Ox. Your office looks comfy. That's what I like to. It's cozy. It looks lived in. Right? Isn't that what everybody says when it comes to settlement building? They want their settlements to look lived in. That's all I've done to my office. It looks lived in, right? Yeah. Delicious Milk says, don't look a day past 44, Ox. Joking. Okay, but so are you joking? And you really think I do look a day past 44? because that's what you were implying there. You don't look a day past 44. I'm joking. You really do look many days past 44, because that's literally what you just said. So what are you trying to say? I don't care. I honestly don't care. I look the way I look, and it's my look. I'll take it. Nick Valentine says, how the bobblehead coming? Check Royal Baubles. I will check Royal Baubles. The bobblehead is not doing well. I don't think I gave you guys a full rundown on that, but basically, the Trump tariffs have completely screwed me over. I finally got the bobblehead in a state where I like it, and I was ready to approve it. And then they came by with a quote, because remember, I started this process back in like July of last year. I've been working on it for a very long time, and for a variety of reasons, the company that I was working with has been taking their good sweet time getting it done. And since then, the Trump tariffs came in, and the bobblehead is made overseas, and it completely screwed things over. It's removed my profit. Like, I would have to sell each bobblehead for like $40 to make a profit. And even then, the profit I would be making, even if I sold all of them, wouldn't be much. Certainly not worth a year of effort at this point. So I'm not exactly sure what I want to do, because I've already put in a ton of work getting it made, and I like the way it looks. I like the way it looks, and there's been a lot of interest expressed in it. It's just way too expensive. I can't sell a product that expensive. It's just ridiculously expensive. So ask people to spend that kind of money on a bobblehead. I know I wouldn't spend that kind of money on a bobblehead, so I'm kind of just letting it linger. Oh, man. You know, I need to trim my mustache if my smoke rings are getting all messed up. There we go. IMG Snap says, Ox, put it on hold for 17 months. Well, I can definitely put it on hold. Is 17 months going to be enough, or do I need to wait, 4 years and 17 months before I can start selling them again? I don't know. Just the entire thing pisses me off. Wayne Azing says, Aloha Oxhorn, loving the random games on Scotch and Smoke Rings. Cheers to you and 63 months. Hardcore to the mega. Thank you very much, Wayne Azing. Hardcore to the mega, back at you, my friend. Okay, I think my Twitch chat just died for some reason. Try and relaunch it. There we go. Okay, it's back up. Sorry. If you were talking on Twitch, I missed it. Time Warper says, Megabort says, hello. I can see your chat now. Sorry about that. Naughty Applejack says, hello, Oxhorn. Hi, chat. I will agree. You do look good. You do look like you're in your 30s. By the way, I'm 37 and I feel like I'm 20. Right, I appreciate it, but listen, this entire thing was not me fishing for compliments. I appreciate that you're being very kind. I was responding to people commenting on my aged appearance. That wasn't me going, I really need you all to comment on my appearance right now because I'm feeling insecure. I'm okay. I'm really okay, but I appreciate your kindness. I really do. AI Radio says, have you ever considered having a guest star / YouTuber join you on Scotch and Smoke Rings? If not, I have a game called A Way Out. It's multiplayer and has a good story. All right, I'm gonna jot that down. Thanks. I've had guests on the program in the past. They're usually friends or family members. I don't think I've had any other YouTubers on, but I'm not opposed to the idea of having guests on the program. M. Sanders on Twitch says, good evening, Ox and Company. Hope you're all feeling great. Thank you. M. Sanders, I'm feeling fine. Scarface Daniel Gaming says, hey, Ox, I hope you're having a great night and love your content. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Scarface Daniel Gaming. SM53 says, Mr. Ox, do you have any book recommendations? I'm in a reading slump. Just finished Blood Meridian. Nothing specific. I'm reading some books right now, too. Because I was trying to put together a reading schedule for my kids because I was concerned my kids were spending too long on devices. And so I started putting aside about 30 minutes every evening for the kids to read. And I let them choose out any book they wanted to. And my daughter came up and said, but Dad, you're not reading. I'm like, yeah, good point. So I now read with them, but I read my own books. I've gone through a couple really recently that were good. I finally read Slaughterhouse-Five for the first time, and it was really well done. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Turns out that the figures that he talked about concerning the bombing of Dresden have been revised recently. Not nearly as many people died in Dresden as initially we thought. That said, it was clearly a harrowing retelling of what happened at Dresden with a lot of humor as well. So really well done. I tried reading Walden, and I thought it was going to be a book that I would really enjoy. And I wanted to read it because of Walden Pond in Fallout 4, right? We even go there and we see a plaque to the author in Fallout 4. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to love this. And I started reading Walden, and I did enjoy the part where he talked about building his cabin, and he was meticulous in his record keeping, like talking about how much wood he got and how he tore down another family's house in order to get the wood that he used to build Walden after buying their house. And it was interesting seeing how commerce was done back then. But it's less a book about, you know, a guy building a log cabin and living out of it for a couple of years, and more a book about his own personal philosophy. And the part about his personal philosophy that is admirable is how he talks about living meagerly. I did like that, but there was a lot that he was talking about that I just didn't like, because he seemed to not understand the concept of joy. Like, he was bragging about how he was able to spend an entire year eating nothing but beans and rice. And he's like, and the entire year I only spent $3.50 on my food because I only ate beans and rice. And I don't understand why anyone else doesn't do that. And, you know, it's just luxury at this point to eat things like fish and bread and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wow, it's not like food has more of a purpose than just nourishment. Yes, it nourishes, but it's also social. There's also joy to be had in eating food. It's more than just feeding and fueling your body. There's a great deal more to do with food, including culture. And he just missed little things like that so many times that I got about a third of the way through the book and I'm like, why am I reading this guy? He's been dead for 100 years. I'm done. I don't want to read this anymore. So I stopped reading that. What am I reading now? Right now I'm reading For Whom the Bell Tolls by Ernest Hemingway. And I really enjoyed The Old Man and the Sea. I read that several years ago, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And then recently, I read another one of Hemingway's. I forgot. It was the bullfighter one. I forgot what it was called. Anyway, I read that recently and I thoroughly enjoyed that. So I'm starting to go through Hemingway, but I don't want everything to be Hemingway. So I'm like alternating books. Every other book I'm reading is a Hemingway book. But yeah, I'm going through For Who the Bell Tolls for the first time. And that's a really interesting one. Very different from the bullfighter book that he wrote. Scottish Sakura says, hey, Ox and Chat, want to share that I've been accepted into a diploma course to studying counseling starting next month. So excited. Hey, congratulations, Scottish Sakura. Wonderful that you got accepted into that course, and I hope you thoroughly enjoy it. That's amazing. Again, congratulations. Soul Survivor says, I like reading books on war. I do too, to a certain extent. I recently read Catch-22 for the first time as well. And at first I was really pissed off by that book because I felt like the author was being trivial about war and he was jumping all over the place and it just didn't make any sense. But shortly after, like a couple chapters in, I got it. I got what he was trying to do. And I suddenly really enjoyed it. There's a Hulu series out that I really want to see. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently they put to film the entire book of Catch-22. And I don't know how they would have done it because that book is so off the wall crazy. But apparently they did. So I'm going to have to sit down and watch that at some point. Whenever I get free time to watch something on Hulu, I'll try and watch Catch-22. But yeah, that was another war book that I really enjoyed. La Eagle, the disciple of Wa, says, first time seeing your in real life face and live stream. I've been addicted to your Fallout 4 lore series for such a long time. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, La Eagle, the disciple of Wa. I appreciate you a lot as well. Glad to have you on the program today. Sebastian Sanchez says, wait till Ox reads 1984. Listen, I went through all of the classics a long time ago. I read 1984. I read Animal Farm. I read everything by George Orwell. I read Anthony Burgess's books as well. New World Order? Was that what it was called? And of course, A Clockwork Orange. I've gone through all those. But there's some of these other classics that I haven't gone through yet that I'm starting to finally get through. Jen Marie says, Hemingway means that you like run-on sentences. Hemingway is interesting because I get his writing style. I even appreciate his writing style. I don't think that it's appropriate in every circumstance, and he definitely evolved it as he went on, and it's less about run-on sentences, and it's more about making every sentence as simple as possible. And yet at the same time, he still evocatively describes things. Like after finishing his book about bullfighting, I wanted to go to Spain. I didn't necessarily want to see a bullfight because I think that it sounded pretty violent and horrible towards the bulls, but he made everything in Spain just evocative. And this was a guy who used the simplest language possible. And he did it as a stylistic choice to make his reading more masculine, as they describe that writing style as being masculine, and just easy to understand as well. He fundamentally changed the way people approached writing, whereas beforehand, writers were extremely verbose. If you read novels from before the time of Hemingway, and even afterwards, but novels from before Hemingway, it's like authors tried as hard as they could to say the simplest things as using the most difficult language that they possibly could. It's really weird, though, because he doesn't do that with dialogue. In For Whom the Bell Tolls, he's translating the native Spanish language of characters into English, but he's translating it into a King James type of English. The thys and the thous and the wouldest thou and so forth. And I'm not sure exactly why he's done that yet. I haven't gotten very far into it. I think he's trying to convey that the native language is far more sophisticated than you would initially think based on the prejudices that you bring with you and upon looking at their appearance. that what they're trying to say is actually really sophisticated, which is why he translates all of their dialogue into like King James English. And then he goes into his narration and it's regular Hemingway English. So it's really strange, but kind of charming as well. I'm enjoying it so far. Amanda Peterson says, Of Mice and Men / Flowers of Algernon, Goodreads. I haven't read either of those yet. And the only reason I really want to read The Flowers of Algernon is because it was referenced in Fallout 2. And I couldn't understand the reference. I read up on the reference later because I wanted to be able to understand it when I was making my video about it. But yeah, I want to read up on that as well. It was referenced in Fallout 2. AI Radio says, this is just an idea, but if you're having a hard time deciding what to play next stream, why not do a poll and let us vote what you should play next? You know, I've done that on the program before, and it's a great idea. Perhaps I'll do it again, but I'm not having a hard time figuring out what to play at the moment. I've got a long list of things that I've sort of been eyeing over the past few years that I've wanted to play, and now I'm going through it. Mean says, morning from Scotland, Ox. Quitting partway through books is a valuable skill. Too many people slog through them just because they feel they should. I think it depends on the person, to each their own. I know that with me, if I abandon a book halfway through, I'll forget everything, right? It depends on if it's a book I want to read. Like Walden, I really wanted to enjoy it, but I got a third of the way through and I realized I just wasn't enjoying it enough, but I felt like I had read enough about it, enough of it to understand it and to get the gist. And so I abandoned it just because I valued my time. But when it's a book that I thoroughly enjoy, I'm not going to slog through it. I'm going to read it if I enjoy it. And so far I've been really lucky and I've enjoyed almost everything I've read so far. G. Prowltar says, man, I haven't tuned into one of these streams in about 6 years. Time flies. Yeah, can you believe it? COVID was like 5.5 years ago. 2020. Like it's COVID-19 because it came out in 2019. But, you know, the lockdowns and all of that, that happened in 2020. Does it feel like 5.5 years? Not to me. It feels like just yesterday, but half a decade. Time really does fly, holy cow. And it only gets faster as you get older. It gets faster. It's crazy. Got some good ones there. Got some good ones. Amanda Peterson says, flowers for Algernon. Be prepared with tissues. Yeah, I read up a little bit about the plot of that, which I typically don't do for books that I read because I don't like spoilers, but I was making content about Fallout 2 and I wanted to understand it before I talked about it, so I read up about it. And yeah, the plot seems just rough. But I should probably read it. One Metal Fist on Twitch says, I'm writing a book about magic and a detective, all set in a far, far future. If you have any tips for writing this kind of sci-fi fantasy story, I'd really appreciate it. I'm aiming to blend mystery, technology, and a unique magical system in a believable world. Got any advice? Yeah, my advice would be, don't fret too much about worrying about whether or not blending these different genres into one is going to confuse people or it's not going to be believable. Just make a set of rules for your universe and follow them. People will buy anything you give them, as long as you stay consistent with the rules of your universe. Nothing infuriates an audience or a fan base more than when the author of his own book pulls the rug out from under the reader by just violating the rules of the universe a little bit for a minor plot convenience, right? Just come up with the rules of your universe, give it a firm foundation, kind of understand the backstory and the history and the mythology of your universe. Even if you don't go a full Silmarillion route like Tolkien did, at least have the bare bones down, have an outline of it, understand the rules, and then make sure that as you're writing, you give the audience some expectations, and then you fulfill those expectations and don't surprise them with anything that wouldn't fit within your universe. Having a sci-fi fantasy world, a little mix of the two, is fine. Star Wars combined sci-fi and magic and did just fine. It's the biggest sci-fi franchise in the universe, right? And they mixed two different genres. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. But when it comes to writing, it's really great to have all of these wonderful ideas, but if you never write it down, it just stays in the idea phase. Even if you never publish it, even if you don't get an agent, even if you don't self-publish it, it's still really rewarding to write. At least I have found that to be true. Stephen King famously said that he makes sure that he always writes at least one page a day. Some people write many more, especially if you get inspired and you really want to get it done. But making sure that you at least write one page a day, you're not forcing anything. You're giving yourself, you can always go back and change things later, and it's okay to do that, right? But you're getting something done. And 300 days go by, 365 go by, a year goes by, and you've got a novel-sized book if you just write a page a day. Gabriel Martin says, hey Ox, did you hear that the next really big Fallout 76 update might extend the map into Ohio? I did not know that. No, that's pretty cool. I love that. Grant Waller says, Star Wars changed its core world. It did, and fans have been upset about it, right? I mean, we talk about... We talk about the retcons in the Fallout universe, and we argue about them, and we have fierce debates. That's nothing compared to what goes on amongst Star Wars fandom. And I'm not even a huge Star Wars fan, and even I have been touched by some of those arguments, right? People complaining about what was established in the books and then what was ruined by later filmmakers after Lucas, and not even to mention the comics and the animated series and all of that. It's just, when a franchise gets that big, a lot of bad things can happen, and good things can happen too. But yeah. Cheng Yang says, speaking of Fallout 2, do you think NCR annexation was a good idea since John Bishop hired a mercenary to harass Vault City? I'm not saying NCR is bad. Well, I don't think that what John Bishop did in New Reno, he's talking about the Bishop family. John Bishop was a crime boss in New Reno. I don't think that what the Bishop family did to Vault City was good. I think that the people of Vault City, so the problem with Vault City is that they were really terrified of wastelanders, people outside of their city. They felt like they had exclusive rights to the Garden of Eden creation kit, and they guarded that furiously at the exclusion of so many other people. And perhaps they had an argument there because it was in their vault, and they created their city using the Gek, and it was their city. And if they had too lax security in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, there are raiders and mutants, right? There's a lot of reasons to have really good security and to be selective about the people you allow into your town. But they were selective to the point of arrogance, right? So there weren't very many people who were sympathetic with the people of Vault City. As for the NCR annexing them, I'm not a fan of annexing ever. And I know that many things have been annexed throughout history, and I'm just not a big fan of it. I didn't like the fact that NCR was trying to annex practically the entire Mojave Wasteland. I would have preferred people to vote whether or not they want their town to be included, right? The people of Nipton have a vote, decide whether or not you want your town to be included in the NCR, not have a bunch of soldiers arrive and just annex it and take control over it. I don't like the annexation of Canada in the Fallout universe, so I'm officially against annexation. However, in terms of the longevity of Vault City, I don't know if it would have been good or bad. I don't think Vault City, as it was when we arrived at it in Fallout 2, was necessarily a great place for so many people to be. Even the people who were safe behind the walls of Vault City weren't very happy, right? There was a lot of people complaining about that, including bartenders who straight up leave to join your company because it was so miserable for them inside Vault City. At least by joining the NCR, they're joining a growing nation. They're getting a military, which they practically didn't have before. They had a security force, but now they were part of a nation. They could vote. They could be defended by their military. So they got a lot of really good things by being absorbed by the NCR. I don't like annexation, but, you know, Vault City, I think, is probably better off being annexed by the NCR. Sergeant Sarcasm says, "Hey Oxhorn, have you heard of a game called Zero Sievert? It's a drop-down survival horror game you might like." I haven't heard of it, but I'll add it to my list. Zero Sievert. Austin Overig says, "Hey Oxen Chat, what is your favorite good and evil experiment from Fallout lore? Enjoy the smoke rings tonight, Ox." Thank you, Austin Overig. Do you mean like a Vault-Tec experiment? And what do you mean by favorite? Because I think my favorite experiments, the ones that had the stories that are the best tales, are really the most awful experiments. Like the experiment of Vault 11, it's such an evil, evil thing to do that it makes a great story, and it's fun to tell that story. So it would be one of my favorite experiments. In terms of good experiments, I don't know. I mean, if the Fallout universe tells us anything, it tells us that we shouldn't trust science. Because all of the scientific experiments in the Fallout universe are pretty bad. Not very many good ones go on. I mean, Vault 81 is an exception, but that's only because the Vault Overseer went against Vault-Tec and refused to allow his people to be experimented on again, right? So, a good experiment, that's a tough one. One Metal Fist on Twitch says, "I've written one full chapter so far, split into several long parts. I'm currently working on the final sections and posting it on Wattpad. Right now, I've got around 87 readers, but I'm not getting any comments, so I have no idea if people actually like it or not. It's a bit frustrating not knowing how it's being received." Yeah, I can imagine that being very frustrating, and it's tricky. Because you want to please your readers, but the benefit to not knowing what your readers think is they can't influence you. And the thing that makes a writer unique is the one-of-a-kind, untouched thoughts that writer brings to the table that no one else has expressed. And the fact that you can't be influenced by your readers is not necessarily a bad thing. What you might want to do, and I don't know how you would go about this, so don't even ask, but I know that many authors and writers in the past, they would be working on their novel while they were writing in a professional capacity for something else, like a magazine or a periodical or contributing articles to a newspaper or something like that. And that way they would have an editor who would give them feedback on their writing, and it wouldn't be feedback on their novel specifically, but it would be feedback on their writing style, and they would kind of gauge what their readers were interested in. And I know that they don't have these anymore, but there used to be lots of fantasy magazines and periodicals that were published on a monthly basis where people would submit short stories and they would get published. And sometimes people would get hired by the magazines to write frequent, contributions to it. And that was a great way to practice your storytelling chops using short stories and to get feedback from readers while you're working on your novel. Aside from just, I don't know the best way to go about it today, because now you can even give your writing away for free on the internet. And as you have already discovered, people will read it and not even leave a comment. So I'm not sure the best way to get feedback on it. But if it were me, I really wouldn't share my novel publicly. I would share other kinds of writing, but not my novel. I would keep that for myself and finish it and then bring it to an editor and work on it from there. Joshua Garcia says, how come you don't do Elder Scrolls lore videos? Scrolls has a rich history of stories. I guess the answer is that it just doesn't, I'm not passionate for it, I was passionate about Fallout, and I still am passionate about Fallout, which is why I continue to make lore videos, and every day I sit down to go to work. People have their good days and their bad days. People get tired, people get burnt out, but I still enjoy what I do. I still have a passion for what I do. And I enjoyed playing Oblivion. I live streamed it here on the channel. I enjoyed playing Skyrim. I live streamed it here on the channel. The universe just doesn't catch me. It's not something that inspires me. I'm not passionate about the Elder Scrolls universe. So I could, hop on the gravy train that is Elder Scrolls lore and start cranking out lore videos, and I'd probably make a lot of money, and I'd probably do really good, do a good job. But it's just not how I want to spend my time. And I only have so much time. And there's so much I can still say about the Fallout universe that I want to say. And so my focus is going to continue to be Fallout, just because that's where my passions lie. And maybe it won't be that way forever, but it still is nearly 10 years later. So I'll keep doing it. Rodney says, that is one impressive cigar. Thank you, my friend. This is a Voodoo Habano, is what it says. And it's a Churchill-sized cigar. I'm not sure what the ring gauge is. Mr. Virus says, where's the Scotch? We got the smoke rings. All right. There's the Scotch. And here's the rum. One Metal Fist says, what about Vault 76? There wasn't anything terrible there, was there? Yeah, I mean, the experiment of Vault 76 was to see if to see what would happen if vault dwellers were released out into Appalachia and got access to pre-war America's nuclear stockpile. That was kind of the experiment of Vault 76. It wasn't just a control vault. The Vault Tech wanted to see if Americans would gain access to the automated defense system of Appalachia. That was the experiment. So it wasn't exactly... There were a few control vaults in Vault Tech's history. Vault City was one of them. Vault City was a product of one of them. But I don't think Vault 76, even though it was listed as a control vault, I don't think it exactly was. Greg Hinojo says, can we get a smoke ship of a glass of scotch and a ring of smoke? Yeah, here we go. I'm going to do a smoke ship depicting a glass of scotch and a ring of smoke. Here we go. Lucifer says, what is the scotch? It's Glenfiddich, 12 years old. All right, here we go. Bear in mind, this is what I'm going for. I'm going to paint this using nothing but smoke, and I will add a smoke ring made out of smoke. You've seen those, but combined, pay attention. Wow! Did you see it? I know it didn't last long, but painted in nothing but mere smoke was a scotch glass full of scotch. You could see the ice cubes. Did you see the detail I put into those ice cubes? I made them look wet. How do you do that with smoke? I don't know how I do it. Don't ask me to explain it. That's just what I do. And then the smoke rings that went along with it. Look, I realize I have a talent. And when you have this much talent, it's really easy to get full of yourself. So I'm going to work really hard not to, because I'm just really good at it. So you'll have to forgive me if I sound a bit full of myself. My apologies. Vampiric Jess says, hopefully Fallout 5 won't be a 2035 game. We can only hope. Walter Figen says, hey everybody, Oxhorn is going to play Fallout New California. You go, Oxhorn. I believe in you. Is he? Is that what it's going to do? I haven't heard the press release. I'll have to go look that up. Thank you, Walter. Austin says, I guess the best experiment would be Vault 8, Vault City, right? They were able to live past a Holocaust and rebuild a civilization, even if they had slaves and didn't treat everyone equal. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Gabrielle Martin says, have you ever played Fallout? You know, it's on my list. I keep hearing that one pop up from time to time, and it sounds like a good one, but it also sounds like one of those isometric classic games. And do I really want to play an old isometric classic game? I mean, maybe, but could I even get it to work on my computer? I don't know. I hear about it all the time, though. It really has a memorable name, so I'll add it to the list. What was it again? Fallout. Oh. There we go. It's on the list, Gabriel. Oh my God, this hour has just flown by. What? Really? See, this is what happens. You guys get me angry about something, and I go off on a rant, and the entire hour goes by really quickly. Maybe that's why time is going by so much faster now that I'm getting older, because I'm getting more angry as I'm getting older, and that's making time fly by. A couple more seconds, and then we'll dive into the game. Gabriel Martin says, thought I'd poke some fun at you, lol. Nice, I liked it. Greg Hinojo says, ever heard of Elder Scrolls? Elder Scrolls. Isn't that the one with, like, the guy on the horse who jumps up mountains, and there are, like, pillars of grace or something? And then when you start the game, there's this guy on a horse, and he's really awful. And he kept killing me over and over and over again until I found a way to run by him. And I never defeated a single mini-boss in the entire game. I even went into a cave, and I thought I'd find something cool in the cave, but no, there was just death waiting for me in the cave. And I played it for 4 hours and then quit it and never played it again because it was just that hard. Is that it? Elder Scrolls? Or was that Elder Rings? Elden Scrolls. It's one of us, Elden Scrolls. All right, it's time. Let's pull it up.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I've bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil.
Antediluvian?
Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
That's great. That's like an epic intro. Antediluvian, that's before the flood? So, like, really old. We've got old evils. Sebastian Sanchez says, what are some songs that have always stayed with you? I don't know. I can't get no satisfaction? Maybe? I can't think about music right now. I've got music in my Headphones. Walter Figen says, what is the rumors of Oxhorn going to play Fallout New California? Is he going to do research on the subject? Oxhorn did play Fallout London, so therefore, it will make sense he will play another lore-friendly mod. All right. Listen, Walter, we need to have a talk. So, everybody knows that guy who really likes trains. And you invite him to the party, and he shows up, and he eats the finger food, and he has the drinks, and he's nice. He's good to talk with. But every time you talk with him, he talks with you about trains. And at first you humor him and you're like, trains, yeah, well, what kind of trains do you like? Electric trains or coal-powered trains? And he says, oh, I like the coal-powered trains. There's my favorite. I love the smokestacks and the little choo-choo noise that it makes. And when it squeals on the tracks, and you're like, oh, cool, cool. You make light conversation and it's a pleasant time. But then the next time you see him, he's talking more about trains. And then you decide to go out for beers with the lads, and he's there, and you're trying to talk about, I don't know, news of the day, and then he busts in with, well, did you hear about the new train that's coming on the, and he's still talking about trains. And then, you know, you invite him to your wedding because you're inviting all of your friends, and he shows up, and when you're about to kiss the bride, he says, oh, you're more beautiful than a train. It's you know, it gets to a point where you're kind of sick of hearing about trains. And you don't have anything against trains. Like, trains are fine. You've always liked trains. You've admired them from a distance. You might have even ridden on a train and enjoyed the experience. But because this guy won't stop talking about it, now trains piss you off. Walter, it pisses you off. Is that your fault? Or is it the fault of the guy who's constantly talking about trains? Walter, it's a parable. Let he who has ears to hear, hear. Weenie Beanie Burr says, why did Sally fall off the swings? She got no arms. Wait, did I read that right? Did I read that right? Why did Sally fall off the swings? She got no arms. I don't get it. Is that supposed to be a joke? Oh, it continues. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not Sally. Just got home from work. Can we get another smoke ship? Listen, Weenie Beanie Burr, I appreciate your contribution. I really do. I only do one smoke ship a week because otherwise I'm doing too many smoke ships. I don't really understand your joke, but I appreciate the effort. I really do. Mean says, has Walter asked that question before? Yes, he has. Every week for the past month. Not that it bothers me, because I love trains. Okay. Weenie Beanie Burr says, well, she can't knock on the door because she has no arms. Oh, but I mean, she has a head, right? She could knock on the door with her head? Or maybe her knees? Or a swift kick with the heel? There are ways, is all I'm saying. All right, this was my test. I'm going to delete it. This is the campaign. This, I believe, is the DLC, and I don't have that, so we're going to click the letter to begin. Select campaign, Radiant. Radiant campaigns, while still challenging, are adjusted to be faster and more forgiving than normal. Suggested for your first darkest dungeon experience. Well, I'm not here to torment myself, so we're gonna go Radiant. There's Darkest and then Stygian. Those are harder, so we'll go Radiant. Okay, Darkest. Here we go.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Oh my God, the art is amazing. I love this art style. And the narrator? Dude, I want him to narrate my life. That was great. With the stagecoach destroyed and the caretaker gone, you will have to make the journey to the Hamlet on foot. The old road. Oh, okay, so there's the ruins of the stagecoach. Map navigation, you are currently in a room. To move forth, click on another room on the map display. This will take you to the connecting hallway. Okay, map display is here. Here we are in this room. This is the hallway. This is the room we're trying to go to. Here are my two guys. I've got Reynald, a crusader, and Dismas, a highwayman. I can wassid back and forth. Let's wassid our way this way. Oh, no, we got to select a destination. There we go.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The Hamlet is just ahead.
While in the hallway, press D to move forward, A to move back. If you prefer the mouse, you can click. All right, so we can click. Whoops. I just went back. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah, we got to click on the... There we go. So beware of brigands.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Combat is turn-based. On your hero's turn, click a skill icon and then click on a highlighted target. If you can't select a particular skill, it's because that hero needs to be standing in a different spot, or there are no valid targets. Mouse over the skill to see the requirements. Okay. So who have I got? I've got Dismas. Okay, so it's going to be hard for me to... so you can, I don't know if you can see it, but there are 4 yellow dots and 4 red dots. The 3 yellow dots are showing me which of the 4 spaces my character can be in order to perform that action. And the 2 red dots are showing me which 2 enemies in the opposing line that power will touch. So open vein will touch the first 2, but I've only got 1 guy here, so I'm going to click it and click him. Okay, and he's bleeding. Okay, so first 2, oh, that's 2 people. Okay. First 2, self. That's a protection buff. Stunning blow, let's try that.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
All right, loot. I got 100 gold. Interactive objects. While exploring, you'll find interactive objects. Click or press W to investigate them. We've got loot.
Leave nothing unchecked. There is
600
much to
gold.
be found in forgotten places.
Nice.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Okay, so this attacks the first 3. This grape shot attack. So I'm going to do that. The first 2? Oh, this guy is so big he takes up 2 spots. Oh. So it's not worth it for me to waste that on him. Let's try stunning him. Oh, I need to get rid of this gun guy. Oh, I can't reach him. Oh, do I have any attacks that can reach him? No. So I got to get rid of this big guy first. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Crap. Pistol shot. I think one more round of this will kill him both, or kill that guy. No, not quite. Well, at least we dodged it. Well, now I'm gonna waste my attack on him. I don't want to do that. Let's stun this guy.
A devastating blow.
Ooh, so this one should finish them both off.
Weakened.
Oh, he dodged it! Corpses. When monsters die, they leave corpses. Corpses act as temporary obstacles and will eventually go away on their own. You can attack corpses to destroy them faster, but often a better approach is to use ranged skills or push and pull skills, and even corpse clearing special skills that some heroes possess. Monsters killed will bleed, blight, or crits, leave no corpses at all. Nice. Dally Turn says, hey Oxhorn, wasn't sure if you were going to go live tonight. Is there anywhere I could go for updates? Because YouTube didn't notify me. Also, what game is this? This game is called The Darkest Dungeon. I don't really know where to turn you, because every time I go live, YouTube is supposed to put out a notification. You can follow me on Blue Sky. I believe I automatically send out notifications when I go live on Blue Sky. Oh, and I still can't get him because the corpse is in the way.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Completed a quest. After you've completed the requirements of a quest, you have the option to return to town at any time. Click the crest. You don't need to return to the starting room of the dungeon to exit. Okay, let's continue adventuring and see what we find. Let's take a look at our map. I don't think... Yeah, here we go. It's trapped! Oh no, now I got blight. Well, that's it. That's the end of the dungeon. Quest complete. Jade gold food. +2 resolve. What does that mean? Fast healer. 10% healing skills while camping. Night owl. 2 speed if torch below 26.
Welcome home, such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
Okay, this is a lot of panels. Quest goals: successfully complete your first foray into the ruins, defeat the apprentice necromancer, defeat the sonorous prophet, defeat the necromancer. Okay. Ruins have been unlocked. Right. Okay, this is the town. Get help where you may. On any screen in the game, press and hold H to see contextual help for controls in that mode. Try it while in town, exploring, fighting, camping, and more. Okay, H. Oh. Okay, let's try the graveyard.
Most will end up here, covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion.
All right, so I guess if one of my heroes dies, he goes here. Well, let's hope we don't fill that up. Let's try the nomad wagon.
Trinkets and charms, gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Bleed stone. 15% bleed skill chance, -1 to speed. Ooh, slippery boots, +4 to dodge, -20 to move resist. I don't have the money for it. The bleed stone looks really cool. But let me see what else I can spend my money on first. Ancestors' memoirs?
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Have we seen these? We have. Okay. So these are just the cinematics. It's a record of cinematics and... Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. Okay, and then we've got Stagecoach.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
The Stagecoach is your hero lifeblood. You'll need to recruit all of these heroes to fill out a party of 4. Drag and drop them into your roster. Well, we've only got 2. Let's recruit Mathin.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
And Ravenot, a plague doctor.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Upgrade the Stagecoach network. While you're here, spend some of your starting heirlooms on upgrading the Stagecoach network. This will increase the number of heroes available here in the future. To upgrade, click the plus symbol. Oh, okay. So Hero Barracks increases the size of a roster to 12. Stagecoach Network increases number of available heroes to 3. Well, I've got 20 shields. Okay, let's do
Word
that
is
one.
Traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Okay, so I can't upgrade this until I upgrade weaponsmithing and armor smithing. Let's see if I can do that. Blacksmith. Embark. There isn't much more you can do in town right now. It's time to embark. Oh. Okay, I gotta unlock that first. Well, let's go to the merchant and let's buy the bloodstone. A 15% bleed skill chance. -1 to speed, though. Is that worth it? It's 5,000 coins. That's a lot of coins. Well, I don't know what else to do. Wait, we can upgrade the nomad wagon. Oh. Increases number of trinkets available to 4. That takes 10 shields and I only have 12. Reduces trinket cost by 10%. Ooh. Okay, I'll do that one before I purchase anything.
Curios. Sold at a profit, of course.
I still can't afford the boots. All right, let's buy this. Wait. Chat is telling me to save my money. Wow, everyone is saying to save my money. Okay. All right, I'll save my money. Never mind then. Never mind. Okay, let's go embark.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
This is where you select a quest and form an adventuring party of 4 heroes to embark on it. Click on a quest to see their details. Drag heroes into slots at the bottom to form a party. Okay, well, I've got 2 quests. Oh, okay, so this is level 6. This is level 1. Well, I guess we'll do that. Let's bring in Mathan and Ravenot. Then we go to Provision.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
You'll want to take different supplies depending on what region you're going to, how long the quest is, and your own preferences, but always bring food and torches. For your first short quest, try bringing at least 8 food and 4 torches. Oh. Okay. Oh, so this is where my money goes. This is why you wanted me to save it. Okay. Well, let's buy food. And 4 torches? What are these? Anti-venom. Bandages. I think I'm gonna need that. But they're 150 gold apiece. Good God. Let's get 4, 1 for each character, I guess. Not to do 2. Used to cleanse items and prevent maladies, can also be applied to a hero to eliminate combat debuffs. That's expensive. 200? A skeleton key used to unlock strong boxes and doors. Oh, I might need that. Let's buy 1, just in case. Holy water, used to purge evil and restore purity, can also be applied to a hero to increase resistances. See, I don't understand what I'm getting into, though, so I don't know if I need that. Laudanum, a soothing tincture to inure one's mind against the horrors of the dark. Why would I want to do that? I don't know. All right, well, let's just embark, and I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Get 2, says Lucifer. Panker Wrath says, try not to load too much on stuff. Save money and inventory space for loot. Oh, that's right. We're going to get loot in the dungeon, aren't we? Well, I've already got 1 slot taken up by a skeleton key. Lucifer says to get 2, so I'll get another one. Okay. I still have 5,000 gold. What about a shovel? Used to clear obstacles and break into things? Am I going to need that? Let's just embark. I'll know better what I want after we do at least 1 mission. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms. 8 hallways. 7 rooms and 8 hallways. Colonel 87th says, I think Ox is trying to ask for help. I'm okay. I'm all right. All right, now let's see. Oh. Okay, preferred position, first 2. First 2, first 2, first 2. And the preferred targets are the first two. Preferred position. Why is that locked? Okay, last three. Middle two. Any of them. And first three. Okay, so he should really be in the middle two. So he's in a good spot. He is where he should be. She, first two, last, oh God. So if I want to do melee with her, I should put her in the second slot. Last two, oh my God. So I have to choose. Last two of last three. Well, I think I'm going to use her as a healer. So I guess I'll keep her there. Yeah, see, he needs to be... Wait, no, that would work there as well. Okay, so I could put him back one. And he wouldn't lose out on anything. So how do we move him? Let's move him back. Okay, that way I can at least use her melee if I need to. Okay, last two. Last two. Last two. Last three. So this dude is meant to be in the back. Camping skills. How do you camp? Okay, well I think this is good. What was that? I salvage an unburnt torch. Yay, now I've got 5 torches. Cool. What was that? What keeps happening? Is it stress? I'm getting stressed? Oh, great. Oh, no! I got surprised and it completely messed up my formation. So, great. I can't do anything with this dude. I'm gonna move him back. I mean, he is still in a good spot.
Executed with impunity.
Heal party. Heal individual. Judgment. Heal self? No, I can damage as well. Oh, it's a miss. Yeah, he has to be up front. There we go. I can actually use one of his abilities. Disorienting blast. Ranged. It clears all corpses. Oh. What? Heal 1/1. Cure blight and bleed. Self-cure blight and bleed. Okay, so this is a curative. Well, I might as well clear a corpse. And it stunned him. Great.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Okay.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, I think that made sense. Default party order. Oh, that's the default. Interesting. They put her second to last. I wonder why that is, because it makes it so that her melee, she can't do her melee if she's second to last. Okay, let's see what's in the chest. Hey, two shovels.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Another torch. Jade. So I might not even need to buy torches because I keep on finding torches. And I found 2 shovels. Colonel 87th says, what is this that we're playing? It's called The Darkest Dungeon. We just started. So buckle up. We're going to figure out what this game is together. Her melee is garbage, says Lucifer. Oh, is it? All right. But is there a benefit for putting him up front? Because according to his stats, all of his abilities work in the 2 middle slots. 2 middle, 2 middle, 2 middle, 2 middle. So there's no point in bringing him up 1 either. So I'll keep it here for now. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Oh, cool. We're scouting ahead. How did we do that? Is that a skill, or does it do it automatically? So in the next hallway, I'm going to find 1 obstacle and 1 battle. And then both of these hallways have curios. This one has a battle with a treasure, and this one has a battle with a curio. Well, I want all the loot that I can get. I'm going to do it all.
Even
okay.
the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
This narrator's great. All right, so that's rubble. That's an obstacle. I can clear it with 1 shovel. Does it consume my shovel when I use it?
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
The light is fading. The current torch level greatly affects many mechanics in the game. The darker it gets, the harder things get, but the better the rewards. Right-click on a torch from inventory to boost the light back up. Oh. Shadowy, plus to stress, plus to monster ACC and damage. What's ACC? Plus to loot, plus to player crits. Well, I think I want to keep the torch up. Well, that didn't do much. There we go. I have a feeling my sanity is going to be... Oh, it's stress. I have a feeling my stress is going to be important. And I'm already at 4 bars with this dude. Oh, God. Hey, I got the surprise now, right? Were they surprised? Cool. Disorienting blast. Blinding gas. Plague grenade. Let's start with the disorienting blast. I thought that was supposed to target 2. Let's do grape shot blast. That targets 3. Ah, missed and dodged. All of my party is at full health? No, not really. Why can't I do this? Oh, she needs to be in the last 2. Oh my God. I was paying so much attention to him that I forgot that some of her abilities are dependent on slot as well. So I have to choose between Mace Bash or Judgment. I'll use this to move back 1. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. All right, this affects the first 2 people on my line and the first 2 people on his line as well. Let's try that.
Death waits.
I pushed him back. Oh my God. So I can't target both of them. I can choose 1. Dodge? Come on. It's bull crap. Okay, let's thin the ranks here. This will probably kill him.
Another one falls.
I guess I'll move her back. Yay, now he can at least do something.
Be gone, fiend.
Oh, I've got these two bodies in the way. Crap. Well, let's use the opportunity to move him back one then.
A momentary abatement.
Oh, the bodies are in the way, man. I should have cleared the corpses with my plague doctor. I wasn't thinking. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Boom!
That cuts on its own.
And the bleeding finished him off. What's that? Citrine. Oh, they looked like bullet casings for a second. Cool. And food. Nice. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this. And we're in a good order here. Now I understand. So I should just do default party order from now on. Okay, let's move to the end of the room. It's gonna go to the hallway. Looks like I just burnt a torch. Let's bring the light back up. Let's go. Okay, so we can go north or east. Both hallways have a curio. This one has a battle but treasure. This one has a battle but a curio. I want both. Let's start with the treasure. The pack contains loot. Hey, a skeleton key and a dodge stone? +4 to dodge, -1 to speed. Okay, who has my lowest dodge? 10? $12. Oh, 17. 7. 7. So these two have the lowest dodge, but they also have the highest speed. This dude's speed is only 1? Oh my god. Okay, this guy's got high speed and low dodge, so it makes sense to give it to him. Now he's got 6 speed and 11 dodge. Okay. Oh, there goes another torch. Ah, what? Why does he keep missing that? All right. Resist. Oh, sure. He gets a crit. Of course, he gets a crit. Oh, no. There we go. When it hits, it does all right. They're really going for him. Holy cow. Let's do a mass heal. Nice. Hopefully I don't miss.
Confidence
Yeah!
surges as the enemy crumbles.
All right. We got food, bust, and jade. I've got 12 food. I should probably heal my dudes. Okay. It's trapped. Doggone it. He has a spell to cure blight, right? Oh, but he can't use it outside of combat? How do I cure blight? Purge evil and restore purity. This increases resistances. I don't think I have a cure for it. Colonel 87th says, guess what, Ox? I found a Fallout 1 strategy guide for $100, also known as the survival guide. The cover's a little bit, but it's good. That's awesome, Colonel 87th. I got one on eBay about 5 or 6 years ago. I think I paid around the same amount for it. All right. Okay, so we cleared that. Let's move on to this room, and then we'll go down here, and then get that hallway, and then up that way. Why did he get injured? Trap? What?
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent.
What was that? Trap? Can you see traps on the ground? Well, now I know there's traps. I'm freaking out. Okay, let's go down here. Hold up. Why? Is there a trap? That's my last torch. Okay, we got another trap? How is it always getting my...
Spring to life.
Why
With
is
a
it...
singular purpose.
This is bullcrap, man. It always gets him. I'm out of torches. He has missed the last 3 times he's opened with his buckshot. I'm going to try again. Okay, well, no, I won't do that again. Oh, come on. Don't pick on the same guy. Miss! Ugh! It's always worked the second time I've done it. Well, I mean, the last time it failed, but I want to stun these guys. And it missed again. Nice, I got a healing crit. Ooh!
Blurred vision.
What? This is bullcrap! Ah!
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
He resisted the sun. Oh, and I lost a torch too. What? All I can do is medicine? Oh, that's right, because he's the first one now. And oh, I shouldn't have cleaned up the corpses. I can't do anything with him now. Oh, well, I can at least heal a little bit.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Okay, I found gold medicinal herbs. Cleanse items and prevent maladies can also be applied to a hero to eliminate combat debuffs. Okay. Crest, a sigil of honor earned by family actions long since past. Holy Fountain. Oh, so it only heals the guy I see. I should have done it on her. Okay, well, there's a curio in this hallway, but we're out of torches. Let's go get it. Holy water, a damage stone, plus 10 to damage, -4 to dodge. Is that even worth it? God. -4. This dude only has 5 dodge, 10 dodge, 0 dodge. Okay, so I mean, plus 10 to damage is a lot. Oh, it's only 10%. So it's only going to give me 1 more damage. It really brings my dodge down. Is it worth it? I don't even know if it's worth it. Oh, my sanity. Okay, well now we're all the way down here. We've got 2 more rooms to go to. Let's go up. We cleared this hallway. We got that curio. Let's go this way. Losing sanity. Okay. Let's go to this room.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
We got food. Let's heal up our guys. My torch is out!
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Hunger. The exertions of adventuring have produced a growing hunger amongst the party. Oh, thank God I didn't use up all my food. Oh. Quest complete, but I haven't finished the dungeon. I want to finish the dungeon. There's one more room. Oh, we just took damage. What? What's happening?
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
What's happening? When heroes can't take the stress anymore, they become afflicted. This manifests in different behaviors and stat changes. Afflictions last until you send them to treatment in town, unless you can reduce their stress to 0 during the quest. Ah! Gambler in town will only gamble. Is that what I just got? Warren's phobe plus 20% stress in the Warrens. The yips minus 5 ACC. He's got the yips. Oh, man. Oh no, because it's dark, they're doing more damage. Oh no. A body's limit, heart attack. Stress continues to build beyond the point of affliction. If a hero's stress bar fills a second time completely, their body will give out. Get them aid or retreat back to town before this happens. Death awaits us all. Quest complete. Retreat from combat. Can I retreat? I can't retreat. No! Ah, what have I done? There is no avoiding the coming What? What? Why did he do that? Why did he swap spots? Why did he do that? I didn't do that. Dodge, of course. Oh my God, she's almost dead. The wound already festers. I can't heal him? I can't heal my plague doctor? Oh my God. No, she is done.
advantage. Give them no quarter. Precision and power.
Finally! No! Oh, she's
Ebbs.
done!
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
When a hero is reduced to 0 HP, they are at death's door. While in this state, they will suffer stat penalties, plus any further damage has a chance to kill them, heal them to get off of death's door. Well, how do I heal them? Restores purity. Yes. Yay, I healed her a little bit. And they attack her again.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Heart attack.
More dust. More ashes.
She's dead. My healer is dead. Discretion is the better part of valor. The first of many heroes is given their all in service to you. You have the option of retreating from combat and abandoning this quest to save the others or press onward. The choice is yours if this is the tutorial. Retreat is unavailable. That's why I couldn't retreat, because this is the tutorial. I couldn't retreat.
Well struck.
I lost someone in the tutorial. Good God. Oh, I should have cleared the corpses. Doggone it.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Quest complete. Well, I hope the chest was worth it.
Finding
Yay.
the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Okay, we're done. Well, they ganged up on my healer. Hard noggin, 15% stun resist. Dacnomania, obsessed with killing. Cove Scrounger. Okay, chat is telling me I should have used a key on the chest, but I opened all the chests. I opened all the chests. Did I not open the chests?
The tents are pitched, banners fly, and the corpse wagons stand at the ready. The circus has come to town.
Severe negative quirks. Over time, some negative quirks will lock into place and become severe. Severe negative quirks cost much more to remove in the sanitarium. Travel to the circus. Oh, it's DLC. Okay. Well, one down. Successfully complete your first foray into the ruins. Okay, these two are suffering from afflictions. We can go to the tavern for stress relief, or the abbey. Tavern?
Fresh kegs, cards, and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
Heroes relieve stress by taking part in activities at the tavern and abbey. Each activity has different side effects. Experiment to find the best activity for each hero, depending on their quirks. Committing a hero to an activity locks them in that activity until the next week. You'll have to take a different hero with you on the next quest. Gambling hall, the thrill of winning, drink your cares away. All right, well, I should figure out what the afflictions are first, right? God-fearing will only pray for stress relief. Kleptomaniac, prone to stealing items? He's God-fearing, but he's prone to stealing items. All right. Colonel 87 says, I think you pushed a little too hard there, and I think you missed my super chat. Yeah, I did. Sorry about that. That's the hardest part of the collection to get, he says previously. The cover's a little bent. Now they're going for more, though, anywhere from 250 to 100. Dear God. Well, I'm glad I got mine when I got it. Okay, but he doesn't need to rest right now. Dismas does. Known cheat is not allowed to gamble while in town. He's hopeless. Oh, the affliction is hopeless. So if he needs hope, he should go to the abbey.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The abbey calls to the faithful.
So if he's hopeless, he needs to get hope from like a higher power. So do I put him in the cloister to get peace through meditation, or transept, pray to a higher power, or penance hall, flagellation brings absolution? Okay, I think he's going to get hope best by praying to a higher power. So let's put him... Oh, it costs money? It costs money to go to church. All right. I can upgrade it. Increases the types of stress treatments and their effectiveness. Improves meditation. Oh, God. This game. Wow. All right, Raven Knot. He's also hopeless. Oh, crap. Well, does anything in the tavern? Gambling, the thrill of winning. Bar, drink your cares away. Brothel, pleasures of the flesh. Oh, but it's occupied. The caretaker is currently enjoying this activity. A loveless embrace. What cruel irony. All right, and we could upgrade this as well. Increases stress recovery. Okay, well, if he's hopeless, he should go to the abbey. I guess let's give him peace through meditation. Well, I need to get new guys. So let's go to Stagecoach. Who do we got? Oh, thank God. I need 3. We can get 3. The Conter? Seeker Vestal? The Conter?
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
Yay! Well, hopefully she'll replace my dead priest. Cormelius, nor Cormeles, a seeker arbalist.
Shoot, bandage, and pillage. The dancing steps of war.
Colonel 87 says, get them all hammered. That'll help their lows. Yeah, but the problem with getting drunk is that it's great at the time, but then you sober up and you feel even worse than when you went into it. So I don't think that's going to help them with hopelessness. And then Durandal, a seeker jester.
He will be laughing still at the end.
All right, well, I got 3 new guys. I don't know how I want to spend my things, though. I think the Stagecoach is probably going to be really important, so I should upgrade this first. But before I can do that, I need Instructor Mastery, Weaponsmithing, and Armor Smithing Did I unlock that yet? No. I can't do the blacksmith. I can't do the guild. I only unlocked the abbey and the sanitarium. Survivalist. Complete more quests to unlock. Butcher's Circle. That's the DLC. View ancestors' memories. There's the shop. Oh, there's the graveyard. Oh, Mathan. She had a heart attack due to unsustainable stress. She died of stress. Can I get like a necromancer who can res these people from the dead? All right, well, I think my priority is to keep the roster full. Colonel 87th says, it's a hopeless headache. It's better. Yeah, maybe. Let's go to the stagecoach and let's upgrade this guy. Increases roster of 16. Increases number of available heroes to 4. That'll be important. Oh, but I don't have enough papers. Crap. I have enough shields, but not enough papers. What is that? Deeds? And crests. Oh, I don't have enough deeds. Well, never mind. What's this? Trinket inventory. Hold shift to sell trinkets. A debuff stone. Oh, I must have gotten that from a chest. Well, who do I put it on? -1 to speed. Speed 4. Speed 3. Speed 7. Plus 15% debuff skill chance. I guess let's put it on him. Do I lose any loot that they were carrying? Was my cleric carrying any loot? Crap. Okay, let's go to the Nomad Wagon. I mean, I could spend my money on that, but you guys said to save my money, right? I should save it. Colonel 87 says, I think it was the lack of light. Bring torches. It was, but I did what it said. It said bring 8 torches, and I brought 8, and then I found 2. But it wasn't enough, I guess. I guess I should just buy all the torches. That's what I'll do. I'll just buy all the torches next time. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's embark. Okay, so we did... Which one did we do? Cleanse, they can be killed, they can be beaten. That's medium. That's short. What's this? It says something, this quest does not involve camping. Oh, I could have camped? I guess we do this one. And we still can't do that one. All right, let's make a team. We've got Conter, Cornelius, and Durandal. Let's go to provision. Firewood and camping. This quest involves camping, and camping requires firewood. Firewood is given automatically to you on appropriate quests. Camping gives heroes a chance to recuperate while in the dungeon. If only I could have camped in my last one. When you're wounded or stressed and wish to camp, right-click on the firewood in your inventory. Okay. So I've got firewood, which means I can make 1 camp. I'm going to buy all the torches. Oh, they can only go 8 a stack. That's okay, I've got them all. Now, you guys freaked out about the skeleton keys last time. I should get food, so it consumes 4 food every time the big hunger thing pops up on the screen. That happened last time once. So what if it happens twice this time? I'm gonna need 8 food. But then if I want to heal outside of combat, dear God, Well, that's all the food. I got all the torches. I got all the food. Laudanum, a soothing tincture to inure one's mind against the horrors of the dark. Oh, I could have used this to remove stress. All right, so that stacks in 6. Let's get a skeleton key or 2, and let's get a couple of bandages. All right. I mean, I knew that after going through 1, I would understand better what I wanted to buy. Hopefully that'll do it. Oh no, chat is telling me that cures horror. Velp says that cures horror, not stress? Oh. Can I sell it back? Do I get all my money back? These were 100, so will I get 185? Yeah, I get all my money back. Great. Okay, well, I don't... Get rid of the laudanum, says chat. All right. I guess I don't need that. A scapegoat says, to use the shovel or key, you actually have to click in the icon. It's not automatically used. Oh. Colonel 87 says, maybe it's a scripted lesson. Well, in that case, I should probably buy 1 shovel. But I didn't really see a reason for it last time. I've got holy water already. I might as well complete the stack. I'm guessing 4? It's probably 6. All right, let's get 1 shovel. Just in case. 2 shovels, says Jared. All right. 2 shovels. And a new cigar. Jared says you cleared debris by hand twice and it drove everyone insane. Oh. I get it now. By clearing it by hand, it took more time. I wasted more torches, and everybody got stressed. Using a shovel is faster, and they don't get stressed. Makes perfect sense. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. I'm getting it. Slowly, I'm getting it.
The fiends must be driven back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
The hero panel. Right-click on a hero's image or portrait at any time to bring up... Oh, yeah, we know that already. Okay, let's auto-sort. Default party order. I guess it's already default. Let's see. So because of the trinket, he's got less 1 to speed, but he's got a debuff skill chance. Colonel 87 says, no, they had to touch gore and they freaked out. Oh, is that what happened? Dacnomania, obsessed with killing. Okay, so if we keep him killing, it's going to make him happy. So, any slot targets the first 3. Middle 2 only. So he can't be last. Targets middle 2. Last 2 only. Targets everyone. Middle 2. Okay, so he needs to be in the middle 2. So why is he at the end? She looks exactly like my cleric. Dark temptation, prone to investigating the dark arts. Egomania, obsessed with self-worship. Some cleric she is. Okay. Last 3, first 3, last 2. Oh. So she has to be in the second slot or she can't use illumination. Bypass stealth? Torch +5. Oh, that'll be useful. And that has to be in the front. Oh my god. What an awkward character to have. I've got one ability. That's restricted to the back 2 slots. I've got one ability restricted to the front 2 slots. So that's why they had her in the second rung, so that she could at least do illumination. What an awful assortment of abilities. All right, well, let's check out this dude. Compulsive, suffers intense need to do specific actions. What does that even mean? And also dark temptation. Okay, back 2, back 2, back 2, any slot. So he has to be in the back 2. What an awful team. Crap. So he needs to be in the back. And he needs to be back 1 as well. Any slot, middle 2, back 2, middle 2. All right, so at least there, he can do all of his abilities. But now for her, back 3, so she can't heal if she's there. Well, I'm gonna need to be able to heal. So I gotta move her back. Which means I'm not gonna be able to do the song. It's a buff. Plus 20 to dodge, 75% damage, 8% crit. So I won't be able to do my buff as long as he's in that slot. All right, well, this is the best I can do for now. Okay, let's not go through the entire dungeon. I think that's what screwed us over last time. Let's take the shortest route. Oh no, cleanse, complete 100% of room battles. So we gotta go through it all? Oh no, well, at least I've got torches. Well, in that case, let's go clockwise. No, counterclockwise. Okay, is this an obstacle? No, I should search it. Who should I search it with? Probably someone smart. Like a cleric? Skim through volumes. It forever changes the hero. That looked like it was negative. What happened? I don't know what happened. Trap! Is there a way to see the traps? How do I know where the traps are? Okay, let's go south. Ooh. Curio, obstacle. Is that an obstacle or a curio? That's a curio. Yay. That's an obstacle. So I need to...
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Use the shovel. Yay, okay. And I didn't take a lot of fear. My torch is going down. I should do it now, right? Oh, wait. Pick a room. Let's go this way. We've got a curio. Well, using her didn't seem to matter, so I guess I'll use him. Drag an item here to use it on this object. What item would work good on a bookshelf? I can't think of anything. An old journal entry. Cool. A snippet from the journal of a doomed expedition. Blood-soaked pages torn from a journal 3 of 6. The wound is starting to fester. The flesh around it is gray, flaking and ridged, almost scald-like. As I write this, my breathing has taken on a hollow timbre and is more labored. My compatriots are laughing and telling me not to worry. It's just the salt mist in the air that pervades these caverns. Do I need to keep this? Verub says, don't waste torches. You can let it get dark, but in general, you take 2 stacks and light about midway if you don't want the loot buff. Okay. Another freaking trap. It always gets the same guy.
Trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Why does this guy keep tripping traps? Is it his speed? No, because my paladin has only 1 speed. Is it his protection points? No, because he's got 0 protection points. Well, it's not his dodge. He's got higher dodge. But the traps always get 1 person. Well, if I've got to 100% the room battles, I need to go south. Careful now, trap. My torches are getting low. An Iron Maiden? Oh no. Do we inspect it? Collapsed shut? Okay. Open the torture device and search it. Oh. What happened? What happened? I don't understand the icon. Oh, I got claustrophobia. I got a new quirk. Claustrophobia. Severe fear of enclosed spaces. I knew I shouldn't have gone in the Iron Maiden. Doggone it. Oh, man. Oh! So bypasses stealth and increases my torch by +3. Clears stun, marked, and -1 to stress. I should save that. Stun, but torch +6. Let's stun this guy.
Well struck.
I don't see the torch increasing, though. Oh! Ooh, 11! What? Oh my god! Oh, what?
Waits for the
What is
slight
this?
Lapse in concentration.
How are they doing so much damage? That's 11? Bull crap, man! Bull crap! $12? 12. And I do 3.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Eight. Oh my god, 7? He's almost dead already.
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Oh, he switched spots. Oh.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Finally, a dodge. Oh, come on.
Soothed. Sedated.
Well, now we can't do anything because there are bodies in the way, and I have no ability that clears bodies to my knowledge. He's no longer marked.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Press the
Yes!
advantage. Give them no quarter. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
That sucked. Now, I forgot. Where was he again? I think he was there. Locked sarcophagus. Okay, so this is what you mean. Use the skeleton key. Yay! All right, I used the skeleton key. I've got 1 left. So do I eat food? I've only got 12 food. No, I've got 24 food. Okay. Jeez. Camp? Chad says camp. I've had one fight. That was only one fight. I'm not even halfway through the dungeon. Look at that. I've only done 1, 2, 3. I'm on the 4th room. All right, so I'm almost halfway through. But I've only had one fight. All right, Chad is saying camp. So I'm going to camp. Okay.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Camping consists of 2 parts, meal phase and skill phase. During the meal phase, you choose how much they eat, which determines recovery. Make sure you have enough food. Skill phase allows you to spend rest points on different hero skills used for recuperation. Okay. None. I gain stress. Half. I don't heal and I don't get stress. Full. 10 HP, 0 stress. 8. 25 HP, negative 10 stress. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Respite. Use camping skills to bolster your party's physical and mental health. Oh, each character has different camping skills. Cool. Oh, neat. So it's his turn. What a cool idea. Encourage. Time cost 12. Okay, so I've got 12 points to spend. Negative 15 stress. Negative 15 stress, but removes mortality debuffs. Negative 15 stress. All companions, negative 15% stress for 4 battles. So does that mean the next 4 battles I'm going to accrue 15% less stress during those battles? That's really useful. That would be worth the 5 points. He's got encourage. Every rose has its thorn. Every rose has its thorn. All companions, negative 15 stress. Negative 15 stress, 4 battles? All right, chat is saying yes, so... I mean, this only costs 3 compared to his 5. And it still lasts 4 battles. Oh, but this is for all companions and for the entire party. No, this is for all companions and the entire party as well. And it only costs 3. That seems really good. That's 3, 1 companion, 10 AC, 8 crit. Wound care, heal 15% of HP, remove bleeding and blight. 1 companion, if religious, negative 20% stress for 4 battles. If not religious, negative 10% stress for 4 battles. If religious, negative 15 stress. And if not religious, negative 5 stress. So it's similar to the Jester and the Knight's skill, only it depends on whether or not they're religious. All right, well, the Knight is religious. Oh, it only works on 1 companion. And it costs 3. So it doesn't make any sense. Sanctuary, self only if religious, prevents nighttime ambush. All companions, if mortality debuffs, heal 50% HP. If mortality debuffs, negative 25 stress? I don't understand that. All right, and then him, encourage, okay. Marching plan, all companions, 2 speed for 4 battles. Restring the crossbow, self only. Ooh, that's nice. All right, I think I know what I want to do. Let's do every rose has its thorn, because it's cheap and it does everybody. Nice. I've got 9 left. So I could do 3 more 3 skill abilities. All companions plus 2 speed for 4 battles. Or I could remove 15 more stress. So if I do this one, is that going to bring it to 30% stress for 4 battles? Or do they not stack? Because that's 5. That's really expensive. That's only 1 companion. That's only 1 companion. That's self-only. But it also... Oh, but that only applies if there's a mortality buff. That's 1 companion. That's 1 companion. That's all companions. That seems like a good deal. They do stack, says chat. Jared says, I don't think they stack, says chat. Randy says they do stack. Okay, well, the chat is divided here. Use Eye of the Tiger? It's only 1 companion, though. I could increase the speed of everyone in my entire party by 2 points for 4 battles for the exact same cost as Tiger's Eye. They do stack, says chat. Okay. Well, stress is what killed my last party member. I'm really worried about that. And if I get a 30% stress reduction for the next 4 battles, considering we've only had 1 battle and we're already almost halfway through the dungeon, that might get us through the entire thing. I'm going to use it. Nice. Okay. So I've got 4 left. I could encourage. If I use a 3, then I'm going to waste 1 respite. So I could use her 4 ability, Sanctuary, but it only helps with mortality. So, chat really wanted me to do the Tiger's Eye. He has 0 ACC. 0 ACC. What is ACC? Accuracy. Oh my God. 0 accuracy, 0 accuracy. So it increases accuracy by 10. 8% crit chance. He already has a 4% crit chance. 3, 1, 6. All right, I'll use Tiger Eye because you guys want me to do that. It means I'm going to waste 1, but I still think we made the best call. Oh, I can't do it on myself. I can't do it on him. Well, then who's the best one to do it on? Probably the next highest crit chance. He's got 6. He's got 3. I guess we'll do it on him. All right. That's it. We can't afford anything else. I think we made the best choice we could. Rest.
In Radiance, may we find victory. Victory.
Well, we're not out of the woods yet. We're not completely healed. We've got 16 food left. I'm hesitant to use it now outside of combat. Okay, well, we're here. We need to go up to this room. We could check that hallway. Let's see if there's anything there. No. So let's move on to this room. Books. Does it matter who reads the books? Unremarkable. Oh, we got some brigands, some bandits. Yeah! Oh, oh, ow!
Their formation
Darn!
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Ooh. Oh, that moves him forward one. I don't want to do that. Jeez. He resisted my stun. This is the only attack he can do, though. Hey, I found a shovel.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Well, I got hurt. I got hurt. Do I use food? I can't heal outside of combat? That so sucks. Never read books. Books are always bad, says the chat. Really? Are they really that bad? I don't know. I got this. Didn't I get this page from a book? A journal page? Well, do I bother healing my team with food? I may need that. Ah! Yes.
Great is the
Nice.
weapon that cuts on its own. Great is the
Nice.
weapon that cuts on its own.
Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Got to get that bleed on there. Oh, he resisted. Wow, that accuracy bonus. Ooh.
Unbalanced.
11. What? Three to 5, 2 to 4, 4 to 7. Wow, nice. Don't, oh God, if it was another 11 damage. Jeez.
The ground quakes.
Oh.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, let's move him back a slot. Let's open this with a skeleton key. That's my last one.
If only
Ooh.
treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Crap, I don't have enough room. I mean, I could eat a lot of food. I could use a torch. Or two.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I'm carrying a ton of cash, that's the thing. Do I want a bag of marbles, antiquarian only, or a jade? This is only worth 325. So if I have to choose one, it's got, oh, I could put it on someone. Antiquarian. What does that mean? What's an antiquarian? B.A. Killington says, maybe next time don't buy out the entire stock of torches. Look, after my first battle, I got freaked out because I killed my poor cleric. And it was because I didn't have torches. So, you can equip your jester? Can I? Can I equip it on my jester? Oh, the bag of marble. What's an antiquarian? It's a hero type. All right, well, I can't equip it on that. You can sell it for more, yeah. Well, do I drop a stack of torches and get the jade, which is worth 375? Because the torches are only worth 5 gold each. Oh, I've also got a medicinal herb. Do I need it for anything? I don't think I need it. No, but I might need it. I've got a lot of torches. I'm gonna drop 3 torches. Well, I've got a lot of chests left, so... destination room. Well, this is the only one. The passages are unsettling. He didn't like that. Trap? Freaking... It's always him!
Ancient traps lie in wait,
Oh my god.
sprung and thirsting for blood.
What the heck? It's like half his life. I've only got 12 food left. Oh, here we go. Eat 4 food. God. That can happen 2 more times. Ah, spiders! No, I don't like spiders.
Diminished. A decisive pummeling. The slow
Yeah.
death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
He's poisoned. Heal 2 to 3, plus 20% healing received. Prevents maladies to eliminate a combat debuff. Okay, that got rid of the debuff, but it didn't get rid of the poison. I resisted. Okay. Stun, heal. I can't get rid of poison. Dodge! I guess I can't use a zealous accusation on spiders. Are they immune to it? Three to 5, 2 to 4, 4 to 7. Dodge my butt. Now he's poisoned too. Three to 6. So no matter what, I'm not going to kill him in one shot. 6 to 12. Oh. Ah, come on. The lowest number?
ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
I got 2 food from that, though. He's still poisoned. I don't have anything that's going to cure poison. I guess I'll eat 2 food with this guy. Do I have any more skeleton keys? I don't. Crap. Should I bother with chests if I don't have a skeleton key? Gosh. One battle and 2 curios. Oh, wow. Secret room. A critical scouting success will sometimes reveal a secret room. Advance to the tile marked with a star and press W or click to enter. Fabulous wealth and riches await those equipped with a key. Oh, man. Why'd I have to use all my skeleton keys? Well, hopefully I find some. All right, I've got 2 battles ahead of me and a lot of rewards. I just got to survive this somehow. And I don't have any way to cure poison. My witch doctor guy could cure poison, but he's currently in the chapel. Ew! What are those? Are those maggots? Crit! Yes! Full health. A grave nibble. Ah, bullcrap. Bad humors? What's bad humors?
Executed with impunity.
Okay, the bad humors are gone. All right, I'm all right. Well, 1 fight down. We've just got... Wait. No, the bad humors are not gone. Disease. Negative 20% hit points because of a disease. How do I get rid of bad humors? Restore purity? No. What a fantastic way to inflict death on someone. What? Why would he open that without me doing anything? Oh, it's because of his traits. Obsessed with killing. What a fantastic way to inflict death on someone. He had to open it. Bad humors. Negative 20% max HP. Never read books, says chat. I'm gonna test it. The last time something bad happened, this time... Hey, journal page. Oh, man. Do I need to keep the journal pages? I want to read the new journal page. What happens? Can I get rid of the old journal page, chat? Let me know. Max Light says chat. All right. That's max, well, almost max light. Read it. I can't read it until I take it. Oh, wait, no, I can. Here we go. Thank you. A trampled journal, 3 of 4. Hewell, dear friend, exemplary warrior, a survivor of the King's Wars and many sorties in these halls, met an ignoble end. We were weary, Hewell and I, as we searched for sanctuary. Weariness, it appears, has a murderous streak. It blinded him to the mechanism that tripped the spikes which eviscerated him. I held him as his essence slipped away, another giant fallen in our mad pursuit. I am alone now. Weary but unbowed, I press on. Toss the old ones, says chat. If you want to see them later, keep them, says chat. Oh. Well, there's nothing else I can get rid of. I mean, this is 750 gold. That's 250 gold each and a stack of 4. Drop the single painting? No, but I need it. It's an heirloom. That's for the quest, right? Why would I drop the... It's got a purple border, just like the busts. Why would I drop the portrait? Well, chat is divided. They're saying that I can get rid of it, but they're also saying that I should get rid of other things. What about the holy water? I haven't had a need for those. It's only 15 gold each. All right, I'm not going to drop the heirlooms. I'm going to drop the holy water because I haven't found a need for it yet. 15 gold each. The jade is 375. The emerald is 750. Okay. Curio, battle, Curio, secret room. An old journal entry, really?
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
God. Journal of Darius, Highwayman, Day 7. We tangled with some unruly louts. Raven called them cultists. They were ferocious and clumsy. And it takes up an entire inventory spot. One piece of paper, 2 sentences, an entire freaking inventory spot. I mean, I'm almost through it, and I've got a ton of torches left. I could drop this stack of torches and probably regret it later. I've only got 2 rooms left. No, 3. I've got 3 rooms left. Am I gonna need 14 torches to get through those rooms? I'm gonna drop these torches.
The light, the promise of safety.
Oh, God. No!
The blood quickens.
Ooh. Ooh. Ha 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 ha! Oh, both of them. Ooh. Why do they keep getting to go? They've had tons of turns. Dodge. Dodge. What? Why do they keep getting to go? Ooh, he moved back. Why did he move back? Oh, crap. I can't heal now because he moved back. I could stun. Bandaging, your hero is bleeding. If you wish, you can use a bandage. Yes.
This expedition at least promises success.
Oh, I don't have a room for the crest. It's because my inventory is full of freaking journal pages. Well, money is just money. I can always get more money. I can't get more journal pages. 350, 750, 250 each, and I've got a stack of 4. That's a unique. Or I get rid of the bandages. They're only worth 30, but they might save my bacon. Drop more torches, says Ned. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Get rid of the bandages, says the chat. I just used a bandage, though. Like, I might need them. What if I get... I don't think I want to drop the bandages. It's only 375 gold if I drop the jade. Everyone is saying remove the bandages. All right, all right. I'll remove the bandages. But that seems reckless. I'll do it anyway. What's that? Curio. And then there's a secret door. Here. But I don't have a key. An ancient artifact. A chest untouched for centuries. There's a locked compartment on the side of it, but I don't have a skeleton key. I came with 2 and I used them already. I'll try it. Yay! Oh my god. I gotta leave 50 gold behind because I've got 3 stacks. I gotta leave 50 gold behind. God, I need more inventory slots. How can I upgrade my inventory slots? Oh well, I'll just leave the 50 gold behind. Because I'm carrying 3 freaking journal pages. Okay. 2 rooms left. Dear God. One battle left. What's that? There's a trap. There's only 1 battle left. No. There's a battle in this room. There's a battle in that room. And there's a battle in the hallway. So that's 3 battles left. Oh, no. I become infected. Well, just what the freaking bull crap? Just got infected. Oh, there's the hunger thing again. I'm glad I saved the food. That can only happen one more time. Oh, there's a trap. Disarmed! I saw it! Yay, I disarmed the trap. Up, torch. Okay, this is the room with the battle. They dodged! Oh, I forgot to move her back! Oh, no. The last time I did a zealous accusation at these guys, it missed. But I've got a 70% chance to hit. It only does between 4 and 8. A chance to hit with the smite or with the stun. Only a 70% chance to hit with that. So my chance to hit is not as good as it was with the humans. 6 to 12, 4 to 8, 3 to 6. I'll try it.
Back.
Oh, luck! Pure luck! Pure luck! I got so lucky! Oh no, I got the blight! Come on! Ooh!
The limbs obey.
Nice. Dodge again?
Another one falls.
Oh, I found some charms.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Plus 20% stun resist, -2 to dodge. Is that even worth it though? How often do I get stunned? Permanently lose 2 dodge while I have this equipped. To gain a 20% stun resist, is that even worth it? 5 dodge. 15 dodge. All right. 0 dodge. 0 dodge. All right, I'll put it there. And then I'm leaving cash behind. Because I'm out of room. 125 gold. Give it to the Crusader, says chat. They say that it's really good. Really? But if I give it to the Crusader, his dodge goes down to 3. Move the Jester back. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to stop that. Let's move the Jester back. All right. Well, chat says that I should give it to the Crusader. Oh, no, I can't. I can't because I don't have any spots in my inventory left. I'll have to give it to him when I'm back at town. All right, so this is the healing. So who needs healing the most? This dude. Oh. Oh my God. 250 gold each and I don't have room? That's 500 gold. That's more than the jade. Oh, but it's only one. It's only one. I gotta keep the pages. I gotta keep my food. So I'm gonna throw this money away. Check the map, says chat. Okay. One more room ahead of me. I've got one curio, one battle, and then the final battle in the room. Oh. Oh, that's right. They're still poisoned. But it looks like it's running its course. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Crap, the Jester's gonna freak out and do something crazy when we pass it. Oh, no. Anti-venom. I don't have anti-venom. They always dodge the first one. Yay, I did it. Yay. Oh, but it resisted the bleed. Don't you dodge. Yeah! Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. Oh, that's brilliant.
Cleansed from our lands.
Brilliant. Ooh, he got hurt. Oh no! Masochistic.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
He's like, oh, you like knives? Me too. He marked himself? Oh, God. I gotta find a way to reduce his sanity. Why is he the only one freaking out? Oh, that's right. He's got that trait that like doubles his stress in the Warrens, which is the dungeons that I'm in. Torch, says chat. Oh, I can't heal him because he's freaking out right now. Dodged? What? Oh my God, screw you, dude.
Precision and power. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I don't have any more room. How can I reduce his sanity or stress? I don't have anything that reduces stress. I've got 4 food left. I can't eat any of it because if that thing happens and everyone gets hungry, I'll need it for that. I guess they can't bleed because they're skeletons. Ooh. Oh, God. Do I waste a turn marking the target so that I do more damage the next time I attack him? That's a lot of turns. I could heal 4 to 8, 3 to 7.
A momentary abatement.
Ah!
Reeling, about to break.
Oh my God. And he's all beautiful, just beautiful.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Oh, I gotta get, he's the only one who can reach back there. Yes! Oh, no, I should have done the other one. They're both useless now. They can't reach that guy. Hero will suffer stress. I can't reach him. What? No! You're kidding me! Reinforcements? right, chat is telling me I should have meleeed the corpses.
A momentary abatement.
No! Yes! This is bullcrap.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Ah, it was a gamble. Yes, finally! Jeez. And I don't have enough room.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
1,100 gold. I mean, screw the jade. Screw the jade. I'm gonna get rid of this jade. Quest complete! I could go. I could go. There's a chest there, though. There's a chest. But my inventory's full. But there's a chest. I only have to move forward a little bit to get the chest. I'm gonna continue adventuring. The last time I did this, I got someone killed. But I'm gonna try.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yay! Oh, and of course I get a jade. Oh, of course. The 2 gems that I can't stack anymore. Because I... Stupid. I'm gonna go. Yay!
Bones return to rest. Devils remanded to their abyss.
No one died. Oh, this game, it takes its toll on you, man. This is a brutal game. Resolve level up. Heroes gain resolve experience for each successful quest. Resolve experience in turn determines the hero's resolve level. Resolve level represents the hero's veteranship and directly acts as stress resistance against the horrors encountered in the dungeons. Yes! A low resolve level hero that tries a higher level quest will quickly crumble under the unimaginable stresses. Whaled Adventurer. Negative 20% stress in the Whaled. Awesome. Bad Gambler. Increases chance of losing money while gambling. How does that help? I thought I just leveled up. Weren't these supposed to be good? Phengophobia. Plus 20% stress if torch is above 75? How can I even use this guy now? 20% stress if torch is above 75. I can't even use this guy now. Oh, only one guy leveled up. Oh, I see. These are all level 1. That's easy to manage. How was that easy to manage? Keep my torches below 75, which increases the stress gain of everyone else, just so that this guy doesn't get a plus 20% stress increase? It's bullcrap.
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
Oh no! Dismas lost 1,000 gold after becoming overcome with emotion and donating generously. Dismas prayed and recovered 55 stress and is no longer hopeless. But he lost 1,000 gold? Did he lose it or did I lose it? I don't care if he lost it. Did I lose it? I don't want to lose the gold. Ravenknot has used meditation to achieve resistance to the forces of the material world. New quirk, balanced, plus 15, move resist. Ravenknot meditated and recovered 45 stress and is no longer hopeless. Now he's still halfway. I don't know if I can take them back yet. I gotta put this guy in the chapel. Blacksmith is now unlocked. Yay! Blacksmith.
The bellows blast once again. The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Drag a hero from the roster here. Crusader. The Crusader wears heavy plate mail and wields a longsword. While affording him excellent protection and damage, his armor restricts movement, and his sword cannot be swung effectively in the back ranks. All right. Hero Resolve level 1. Weapon Smithing level 1. Armor Smithing level 1. Oh, that's rank 2. Oh, I see. So these are the upgrades here. No, that's what he currently has. So I've got the Hero Resolve. But I need to upgrade the Blacksmith. Oh, but I can only do one. Look, I only have 9 deeds. And it requires 8 deeds to upgrade weaponsmithing, so I can only choose one. Or I could put it all into furnace, which reduces the cost of weapon and armor upgrades by 10%. This is bull. How do I get more deeds? Busts, portraits, deeds, and crests. What does this do? Oh. I can trade. Oh, look at that. Oh, I can trade. Oh, but I can't trade them for... Oh, I see. Oh, but I can't trade them for deeds. Here we go. So one shield will grant me either a bust or a deed. Oh, okay. Well, let me see what else there is to buy. What's this? Steady Bracer, uncommon, plus 10 accuracy on ranged skills, -2 to dodge. And there's the bag of marbles. Well, that's pretty cool. I should probably give that to my archer, Cornelius. 10 ACC to ranged skills. That or Dismas, my gun guy. But he doesn't have anything yet, so let me give this to him. Neat. Where's the other thing that was in my inventory that you said that I should give to... this. Stun Charm. So you think I should give that to him? Brings my dodge down to 3. All right. I can see why this game is addictive. I can see why people just really get lost in this world. The art is amazing. The music is amazing. The gameplay loop is addictive. I get it. Guild, upgrade combat skills.
Make no mistake, we will face ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready.
Drag a hero from the roster here. Oh, so this is how you upgrade characters and unlock new abilities. Yeah, but what does it cost? Instructor Mastery Level 1. Six portraits and 14 shields. Good God. Well, let's take a look at the stagecoach. New hires. So I should hire everybody that comes in, right? Gillian, a plague doctor. Well, wait, I already have a plague doctor, right? That's him. He's an apprentice plague doctor, so I don't need another one. I have a crusader, a highwayman, a plague doctor, a vestal, an arbalist, and a jester. So I need guys that I don't already have. I don't have a Hellion, and I don't have an occultist. So let's get the Hellion.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
And let's get the occultist.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
I'm getting Final Fantasy Tactics vibes from this game. I know it's a completely different game, but it's just the feeling I get while playing it. When I was a kid growing up, I got lost in Final Fantasy Tactics, working on each individual class, each little person that I recruited, optimizing them, tinkering with them, making them my own. And I'm seeing with this game, I can do the exact same thing with each of these guys. Okay, what's a Hellion? It's like a barbarian. Wield phobe? Why am I getting all these guys who are scared in the beginning dungeon? Lazy eye. God, I'm getting such awful quirks. And then what's this dude? An occultist. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Warren's another Warren's phobe. I've got two Warren's phobes. Oh no, that's a Warren's phobe. That's a wield phobe. That's a Warren's phobe. I've got two Warren's phobes and a wield phobe. That sucks. I need to put this guy somewhere. What's his problem? He's a masochistic. Oh no. What if I were to put him in the church and give him flagellation? That probably wouldn't help. What helps with masochism? Booze? Are there any masochists in the chat who can tell me how you could possibly be cured? Drink your cares away, gamble, pleasures of the flesh. I'd be scared to put a masochist in a brothel. Good God, what would happen to him? How do you cure masochism? He's obsessed with killing. I'm gonna put him in the brothel. I mean, it's all I know to do. Just, there you go. Just hold me for now. Hopefully that helps. We'll come back a week later and find out that it didn't help. But everyone else looks all right. Only 1 stress, 3 stress. Okay, he's halfway there. He's still in the church though, isn't he? I should put him in for another week, shouldn't I? No, because I can cure stress in camp. I could take him with me and then we can camp. And that cures the stress, right? I really liked Ravenot. The Plague Doctor, he was really fun. I also really liked Dismas, too. But I also really liked Cornelius. And I have to have her. She's my only healer now. But I want to try out these new guys, too. So many choices. Okay, I need to spend my money. Still can't do the survivalist. Let's work on combat skills. Instructor Mastery, Training Regimen. Instructor Mastery level 1. Oh, I could spend money to unlock these abilities. Okay, so this works in any slot. This works only in the last 2 slots. This works in any slot. Holy Lance. Well, that would really only be useful if he gets knocked back. Okay, let's buy the battle heal. Heroes can only have 4 active combat skills at a time. Oh no. Toggle the skills on and off to change your loadout and watch how it changes that hero's positional strength in the display above. Oh. Well, I didn't use this very much. How do I turn it off? I'll turn that off and turn the heal on. Inspiring Cry? Removes stress. Stress -5. That would be a really useful thing. Is it for the entire party or is it just for... It's just for him. It's just for him. Heals 1 hit point. Removes 5 stress. Really useful, but I'd have to give up another skill. This is useful because it's the only grouped attack that I have. Stunning Blow is useful because it actually stuns, but it does half the damage of Smite. I gotta use this because it's gonna be his only heal. And every character needs to have healing in this game. Or I could get this heal, which also removes stress. This is a battle heal that does 2 to 3. This only does 1, but it removes stress. Panker says, read the entire skill, Ox. If it says self, then it's only him. Well, I'm reading the skill. Well, the reason that I know what it does is because it's not connected. Look at this one. See, the 2 red dots are connected. That means that the offensive part of this spell will target 2 people at once. This will only target 1 person in either of the 2 slots. Right? And it's the same with the white dots. None of the white dots are connected, so we know that it only works on 1 person. This ability only works on the self, and it says self. This one doesn't say self. I can use it on anyone in the party. Same with this one. I can use it on anyone in the party. I should get it and maybe use it instead of battle heal because the negative stress is really good. So I'm going to go ahead and get it. And he can be in any slot. Now, my resolve is level 2, so I should probably start unlocking these. So let's get Instructor Mastery.
Some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
And it's only 250. So yeah, we'll do Inspiring Cry 2. We'll do Smite. No, let's do Smite, yep. Zealous Accusation. And then what am I gonna do? Another heal or this? I'm gonna do this. And I can't afford to upgrade anymore. I need 38. Dear God. This is a time-consuming game. Like, that's all just for one character. I could spend hours tinkering with the leveling of a character and then the loadout. Now I gotta do gear, right? I gotta go to the blacksmith. Hero weaponsmithing level 1. I guess I gotta do this. Yeah. Nice. So I need 2 more shields and 7 more deeds. Busts are used to upgrade town buildings. No busts there. No busts there. This is where I spend busts. Updating the Abbey. I haven't unlocked the sanitarium yet. Nope, I don't spend busts there. Do I spend busts here? Nope, I don't spend busts there. So deeds are really way more useful than busts. Yeah, I don't spend them there either. Okay, so I need 7 deeds and 2 shields. Well, wouldn't that be nice, but it's not. I can only go in multiples of 2. Let's start with 2 shields. That gives me 3 shields. Let's try getting up to the 7 deeds, and it goes from 6 to 8. Well, there we go. At least I've got 9. Whoops, I'm already where I need to be. I've got 9 of 9 what I need, so let's go to the blacksmith. Let's get armor smithing.
Fan the flames. Mold the metal.
750.
We are raising an army.
Okay. Well, I upgraded him. I've got 11,000 gold left. Which guys do I upgrade next? It's hard to pick because I liked so many of them. I know I like Reynald. He's like my main guy. But I really want to try these guys next to see if I like them before I really pick a rotation that I enjoy. Well, I kind of have to have her. Because she's my only healer. So, I should really spec her first. Her gear is less important. Yeah. I'm gonna have to unlock Mace Bash. No, that's worthless. Judgment. That's a self-heal. Dazzling Light, that's a stun. Divine Heal. Divine Comfort, Party Heal. I definitely want that. My last cleric had that. I loved that. Let's get that. Illumination, I barely use that. Hand of Light, I barely use that. But that's for the front too. I want to keep her in the back. So, all of these would work. Except that. So really, Judgment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to choose between these 5. I want those 2. What's that? So it's an attack, and it only works on the first 3. I mean, I'll be spending most of my time with her healing anyway, but it'll be nice to have one ranged attack. This bypasses stealth. I haven't encountered any stealthed enemies yet. I'm sure there's going to be a time where they'll be everywhere and I'll need somebody who can uncover stealth. I just don't know if that's what I want now. At any rate, let's get this. Let's get that. Accuracy base 85, damage mod negative 25%, crit mod. So it's judgment. If you cast it on yourself, you heal 3 HP. If you cast it on an enemy, you do damage. Is that what that is? Accuracy base 90, damage modifier negative 75%. I don't know, man. This stuns. That's really useful. I guess I should unlock it and tinker with it before I decide where to put more of my money. But I know I don't want that, and I don't want that. And then I don't have the upgrades necessary for her gear. Oh! I already upgraded the blacksmith, so I can upgrade her gear. Should I spend $750 to upgrade her mace? Probably don't need that. But I will upgrade that, her armor. That increases her HP base. Nice. Pankerrath says, no judgment targets a foe and does damage, and then it heals Vestal. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I like that. Well, I've only got 5 portraits left, 6 busts, 1 deed, and 1 crest. That's not enough to do anything. But I've got all my guys in the sanatorium or the tavern where they need to be. He's in the tavern. I could put Ravenot and Dismas in there because I'm not going to use them next turn. I want to try out these guys, right? Let's try putting them in the tavern to get their stress even lower while I test out the Barbarian and the... What is this guy again? The Occultist. Yeah, let's fill the entire pub. Gambling hall? Ooh, wait. Which one had a gambling problem? One of them had a gambling problem. Yeah, he's not allowed to gamble while in town. Okay, so he can't gamble. He can't go in the gambling hall. So we'll put Ravenot in the gambling hall. We'll put Dismas in the bar. And then Durdenall is in the brothel. Knucklebones cards or drafts. I care not. I am parched, sir. All right. That should calm him down, and I've got $6,000 left. No, I need 5 to upgrade this. So the benefit of increasing stealth recovery is that you put your guys in for fewer weeks. In order to completely remove the stress from Dismas and Ravenot, I'm having to put them in for 2 weeks. That's a problem. So that's why I would upgrade it. Okay. What's this? Oh. How do I save? I guess it automatically saves? Yep. Well, I hate to say it, but I'm out of time. Man, I like that game. That's a really fun game. It's hard, but I really like it. But it's the kind of game that I don't think I should get myself into because I know that it'll consume a lot of my life. If I allow myself to really get into it, it'll just take up a lot of my time. So I'm probably not going to play it again, but that was a whole lot of fun. What a great little game that was. Thanks everybody for helping me out. I appreciate that. All of your advice during that. Maybe we'll play it again on Scotch and Smoke Rings sometime. Who knows? But I want to try other games as well. And one of the things I'm trying to achieve now is just play more games. Otherwise, we wouldn't discover little gems like this. Plus, I hear that there's a sequel, that they've actually come out with a sequel to this game. So, anyway, thanks everybody for joining. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.